Good morning, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the all-day live stream about me working on cars every day. Oops. Let me go ahead and get this car loaded up on the screen here, which is this. It is an H6 Subaru that does not start. It does turn over. And, oh, shush it. Yes, I am running a little late because there was a doctor's appointment for a child this morning that we just had to, it was just a follow-up appointment, so. You would think it shouldn't take too terribly long, but it took a little longer than I expected it to, but oh well. Otherwise, everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. So we already verified the customer's complaint of we spin it over and nothing happens. It will spin over. It will try its darndest to do stuff. There is something else though. What is this? This is 05. So it might need a manual ID. 05. Outback. Is it a P or an L? P. 3-liter. Does this have dynamic vehicle control? No. Engine, continue. So I'm gonna scan it now and have an idea. Codes. Any codes? Go. No codes present. That was not what I expected. History codes. Crankshaft position sensor A circuit malfunction. P0335. That's what I was figuring. Let's see here. Let's write that down. It's 10:19. Before I get too excited, I'm gonna run up front and get them to order a crankshaft sensor. It's not charged to the customer or anything. It's just, well, we want them to order it because it's got to come from Worldpack and it can take it an hour and a half or so to get here. I want them to find one and get it coming if we have it available, because if it doesn't, then we just return it because we won't end up using it. But I want them to get it here, so I'll be right back. 1 second. Awesome. So that's a good spot to start with. I guess we can turn the key on, look at the data, see if we get a crank signal to the ECU. If we don't, then that's what we're going to be doing. Hey, Donkey, Monica, Jeffrey, Toffee. Engine data. I gotta get a tissue. I gotta get a tissue. I gotta get some more water because I gotta take my allergy meds. I'm sneezy today. Sneezy, sneezy, sneezy. Dang it. Yeah, I haven't updated any of the pictures yet. Last night was just it was a nice night to go home and hang out with the family in the backyard. We had a campfire and sat out there for a few hours. And then came inside and sat with the wife and watched TV and just relaxed. It was nice. It was very nice.
Rear of engine, and then they say red or blue at the front.
That is a good question. So,
Call Subaru. Well, then,
engine speed, which I presume has to be read off of a crank sensor. I don't know if they have an actual one that's labeled crank sensor.
scope that to get the signal off of, or how do you do it?
Well, right now I was gonna just use the scanner to see if it sees, like, you know, RPMs go up, then hey, it's seeing a signal. If not, then yeah, I'll go down and start scoping it. Crankshaft position signal. That's a thing. All right. So we have both a crankshaft position signal and an engine speed RPM. Let's go ahead. I'm going to spin it over and see what happens. See if I get a signal for either of those. Crankshaft position signal off, engine speed nothing. It doesn't see the car turning over. $200,000. It's got 204, 263 on the clock. Yo. Oh yeah, I will. I was seeing if I got a signal on the scanner, and we got neither a crank on signal nor a RPM signal. Yeah. I'm a little worried about some of the electronics, considering the radio and air conditioning and climate stuff doesn't respond to you pressing buttons. Oh yeah, it left. What was I doing? Oh, I was getting the dongle out. Except I gotta disconnect this first. I want a new scanner. I want a scanner that's good for something. I mean, I got the Volkswagen one for Volkswagens. That one's great, the VCDS. But I want something better than the Zeus for other cars. What do you guys like to use? I think I want to get an Altel. Because I don't know, it's just something about that Snap-on one that I don't like. Oh, I said 204. I was going to write the mileage down. $204, $263. So, that is all. Branded? What is branded? Bonjour. I don't know what an LLB edition is. So, next job is going to be getting to the crank sensors and scoping them, and making sure that they actually have 5-volt reference signals. They got signals to them. Where is MR them is the question on this engine. If it was a if this is a, it's different than normal 4-cylinder motor, so I don't know where the cranks are. So good thing we have information and we can look it up. I could probably spend 20 minutes or 10 minutes and look over the car and probably figure out which one's the crank sensor, but why do that when I can just look it up? Crank sensor doesn't pull up much of anything useful. Fuel injection control description and operation. The ECM receives a signal from various sensors, and based on that determines the amount of fuel injected and the fuel injection timing. It performs a sequential fuel injection control over the entire engine operating range except during startup of the engine. Correction factors. Start increment factor. The factor is used to increase the fuel injection duration only while the engine is being cranked to improve its start ability. Wide open throttle increment factor. The factor is used to increase the fuel injection duration depending on the relationship between the throttle position sensor and the airflow signal. Although I don't see where it just has the crank sensor location. Oh, wait, maybe this is it. Crankshaft position sensor plate is on the flywheel, so it's remove the crankshaft. Looks like it's the one off the back. That is probably the one. This is about rebuilding the engine. Oh, crankshaft position sensor. There's what a good wave looks like. Crankshaft plate, crankshaft half rotation. Is it installed at the rear end of the cylinder block sensor? Generates a pulse when one of the teeth in the perimeter of the crankshaft plate rotating with the crankshaft, blah, blah, blah. So there's a good scope signal too. Yep. So now I'm going to go ahead and find the sensor, make sure it's plugged in. It looks like the wires are there. It's not torn up. Looks like it's right back here somewhere over the rainbow. Is it on this side? Or is it on this side? There's a plug going down there. It doesn't look quite the same as it does on the picture. I think it said it's on the what side? Crankshaft position sensor is installed on the rear end of the cylinder block. It doesn't say which side. What is this? I just have to take off this airbox. Which, I guess if we're scoping it, isn't that big of a deal. Oh, well, yeah, well, look at that. Wire's torn up. Absolutely, wire's chewed in half or something. Let me get down to it. Might just have to rewire it and off we go. Nice. This will be a fun video. Let me get it down up. Let me get the box off so you can see. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I don't see too many chewed up wires. Granted, this car's from Florida, so who knows what kind of little critters they got down there eating stuff. Probably got eaten by a Komodo dragon or a Tasmanian devil. Son of a bitch. I'm super irritated about that. Sorry, I'm still super irritated. I can't find my Deep Well 8. And we know somebody was using it. And what pisses me off more is that in the time that he hasn't been working here, he's lost 2 of my 8mm tools. Lost my 8mm wrench, and now my Deep Well socket. So you can say I'm a touch annoyed by it. All right, this is gonna be fun. Let me see if I can get a good light source down there that's not too bright. And we're gonna make a video because why not? We have a 2005 Subaru Outback 3.0 liter V6 or H6 is sometimes called. I don't care what you call it. It doesn't cranks over, doesn't start. So first thing I did was just try to spray a little carb cleaner in there to see if we could get it to run so we could pull it inside. Didn't work, so we pushed it in, scanned it. It has a code for a crank sensor signal A, no signal. And so I brought up the PIDs for the crankshaft position signal and that it's getting one, and then the RPMs of the engine, spun it over, nothing. So it was time to just locate and check the sensor to see what it looks like. And boy, did that turn up something interesting. The sensor's chewed in half. That's the crank sensor wire. It's, yeah, it's pretty broke. So let's get that fixed and see what we get. We know that this is a problem. So when in doubt, always do your visual inspection. But we did confirm the problem. We made sure that it didn't start. Checked some signals, did a little tinkering, and then we found that. We also found what looks like. Where is it? I see it. Oh, isn't that? It's like a mouse nest. Some sort of rodent. Right there. So we're gonna get down to that. I'm gonna fix that and we will see what happens. So once I get that wired up correctly, I'll show you, and also how I got it wired up, because it doesn't look like it's going to be the easiest wire to access, seeing as how it's down there and under that. That mouse has been kind of going crazy on it. I hope I don't have to pull the whole intake just to get to it. So let's see if we can unplug it without ripping off together. All right, like I said, we'll do that and get back to you. All right, we'll just stop that recording there. I'm gonna go up and tell them what I found real quick, so that way they don't have to look for the crank sensor at the moment. They can let it sit for a minute. All right, sorry. So yeah, now I gotta try and get this thing unplugged. It's not a very convenient spot. Wish I could get my other hand down here. It might. God, this shielding is terrible. So it's the white wire and the black wire. The black wire has been chewed in half. Yeah, we might have enough there to make a connection. I'm gonna have to get a pick tool.
Once you get the terminal out.
Yeah, usually you can like spread open the little
Well,
pieces.
I was gonna say I've got some, and then of course we got plenty. Well,
I don't know if we have any Subaru harnesses though.
well, we might have something to work.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just chewed in half.
Yep.
There we go. Now the question is, how am I going to get it to where I can actually work on it?
Might be a good tool to name intake.
That's what I'm looking at. Golly, he tore this shit up. Ah! Can't see. Oh, is that what it is? They made it out of soy or something, and so animals are like, "Ooh, this smells good." Yum 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 yum. So yummy, so yummy. Dude, there's not a lot of signal. We're gonna have to rewire both of these. I think I can do it with what's there. Yeah, I can. I just gotta clip it off. That's the only problem, because I need to work with the terminal a little closer. I can strip the ends of the wire under here, but the, ow. Of course I drop everything. Also, we're probably gonna have to find out if it blew a fuse or something like that. You know what I'm kind of annoyed with? Let me be seriously serious for a second. Is there like, well, she's got to be out of the hotel by noon. You gonna have it fixed by then? I'm like, I don't fucking know. All right, so we got one connector. That might be enough to get. We could at least solder on some more wire if I strip it. The other one we could pretty much just use a butt connector. Yeah, this one's okay. We can use this one with a butt connector. This one, no. It's gonna be real close. Maybe if I solder on a touch. He said butt. Just feather a wire in there. I'm just gonna give it some really long wires so I can have something to work with. Are these type connectors used frequently on Subarus? Like if we had a Subaru harness, would the chances of me having multiple of these connectors on there be likelier? I'm gonna see if David or them can check to see if they maybe make a crank sensor pigtail at like AutoZone or something. Hold on. All right, apparently they do make a pigtail for these. He's looking to see if there's anyone that carries it locally, but it seems like it's possible. Well, we're gonna fucking need it now. That sucks. Shit. I pulled up on the tab to let it go and it immediately broke. This connector is so brittle. However, we could strip this and solder in some new wire. Almost all the way down to the weather pack terminal. Like that. China. Although the problem is once we get that back in, will it stay? I mean, I guess we could make it stay. Probably put some glue or something back there. I can't get that weather term that off either. We're gonna have to solder on new wire and pray. Where is my extra wire? First thing we're gonna write down though is which one's pin 1? Well, we're just gonna whiteboard it real quick. right, because the other one is the black wire. Wire, wire, wire. Need extra wire. Wire, wire, wire. Need extra wire. Here we go. You should work okay. Do I have a white one in here? I got black and blue and a black and white. Yeah, that'll work. Not ideal, but work with what you got. Just clip off that. I don't think we have a Subaru harness in the yard. There's that one. There's that. A little bit thicker than what's originally there, but if we can just interlock these, we can put a little heat shrink around it and stuff too. Can do this, and then I'll solder it together, and then we'll slide some heat shrink over it, heat shrink it down. Exactly, base shirt. And then I'll do the same thing with this, but this has got a little bit more wire. We can easily mesh. Yeah. Let me get somewhere to solder. If that's one thing I would like to do, is make a nice little soldering table for when I have to do this kind of work. It's easy to, I guess we'll just use this cart. Turn that on. Set that there. I should be fine with that, yeah, I agree. The hardest part's gonna be, honestly, what to do with this end, where it got all chewed up. Does this have... It's like it's got a ground wire rolling with it. It's like it's got 3 wires, but it's only got 2. So Sweet. Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from? No, I said, where is it coming from? Oh, cool. It's just pigtail? Yep. Nice. Sweet. They got a pigtail. O'Reilly's has a pigtail. So it should have connector and wires coming off it, and I just gotta tie it to that. So let's see if I can't get down to here and get something fixed. I don't know how I'm going to open this up, though.
I need a little bit more wire on the end of the chewed, but it's like got some sort of special extra jacket on it.
I have to use some other pliers to hold that while I hold it and reach around the other way. There. Strip one. And so this one's got enough intact wires that I don't have to go further in it. But hello and welcome and good morning. And thank you guys for the likes thus far. If you're just joining us, we have figured out this issue here already. Cranks over, mouse 8. Crank sensor wires in half. I agree, Apex. Isn't that the case? Every other market's going through the roof except the my salary market. That's taking a massive hit. Or it has taken a massive hit. So, alright, so Heretic and I were looking at some of the numbers last night. And at the moment, just the interesting thing is if you break down my income, I'm making about $7.66 a day, largely regardless of what I do. Like if I'm streaming it is going up, and if I'm not streaming it's also continuing the views and the income when I'm offline, which is the entire point of why I wanted to move to YouTube, is because of a lot of my content is very useful offline, and the more passive income I can make, the better, to where I don't have to directly be doing it. What is your rate up to now, Dave? Both of you. I'm super disappointed with the price of everything. Because like I said, last year my income, more money than I had made ever, and now we can take all that and just flush it down the toilet. It just gotten to the point that it's like, hey, we could afford to eat a steak sometimes. Maybe not every day or anything, obviously, but could do it like once a week, and yeah, that's gone again. No more steaks. At least for the moment. Which makes me sad, because I like steaks. Trying to think of how I can. This wire is really thick. I don't know how I'm going to cut through it, and it seems pretty heavy. And also it seems like it looks like there's maybe a shielding wire, I guess. So like the harness, then you got black wire, white wire, and then there's some other fibers in there. Got it already?
The wire?
Oh, no, you don't.
No, I need to sign this.
Oh, is this for
Mike's daughter.
happy wedding?
Yeah. You can read it by all means. But we all, of course, I signed for my wife, so did Eric, so did Dave, so did you. I don't know if she's ever met Rachel.
I don't think so, but
They just called the Austin guy that had tires, and he's coming now. So I don't even know if it's
who's the Austin guy that had tires?
an A7, I think, John.
Oh, an Audi?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then we decided we're going to Camry or Subaru motor first. The only thing is, we pull the Camry motor out, we're not going to be able to roll it, are we?
I don't know. Probably not.
Subaru still will, though.
Possibly. The Subaru one we should be able to push out.
Right, because it'll be like that.
Yeah. That and the Subaru one, well, maybe not today, but like if I had tomorrow, I could get it out in a day. Easy. So,
See, machine shop's not open tomorrow. They're open today and then Monday.
right.
But a Camry.
So I mean, if you wanted to,
Home motor.
we could put the Subaru in bay 5. I pull out the motor and it would just push it back into the parking spot there. And that way it's just out of the way and we got the motor out. We can send it off to the machine shop, get it resealed or
Yeah.
fixed up that way, get new head gaskets and stuff. And
And the Camry motor, we're gonna order one. They found the deal on one.
cool.
And then that'll be that Camry. We get both of those on the road. And then have a different CC and shoot the Volvo.
So we're gonna put the Volvo in the lemon race.
Now the Volvo, Dave's buddy might buy it.
Ah,
The one with the Impala. Yeah. I told him I'd give him a deal on it.
$1 million and it's yours.
We gotta get the attachments for that mirror for the Camry.
Did I find my 8mm socket? No. So let me show you what I'm pondering with here. Down here. as you can see, this wire, maybe you can see, I don't know, I can't really get my hand down in here. It's kind of a crappy way to look at it. But see, this is what's left of the wire. And so this shielding on here is really thick. This is the black wire, this is the white wire. The white wire is fine, like that one I can easily like butt connect or something. It's the black wire that's got barely anything left on it. And then there's these wires that are outside of the jacket of the black wire. So, oh, it's definitely chewed. There's the mouse like nest. And this looks like fibers from something like the hood pad or something else. That was what he was sleeping on.
I just threw his bed away. Oh, he's so sad. So sad.
It'd be ideal for me to do this correctly is to pull the intake, but the problem is they're kind of in a bit of a hurry because they're traveling and they're on their way to Orangeburg. They're out from Florida. Yeah, oh, they chewed the crank sensor wire. Or it says it right there. The good part is we thought we were going to have to use the old connector and harness, which there wasn't much left. I was going to have to add some wires to it and then put it back in. What made it even worse was the terminal. When I went to dislodge the terminal in there, it broke the tab. Like immediately, I just picked it up enough to pull the connector out and it just snapped off. So good part is we have a new one coming because O'Reilly's had one. So hooray. Now, the problem is that this wire doesn't exactly have a lot of length to it. So I either have to work with it under the intake or I have to pull the intake. And I don't particularly want to pull the intake because that looks like its own set of problems, like intake gaskets and stuff like that. But yep, that was why it was cranking over but not starting. Because it was a crank but no start, so it's nothing. Because there's no way I can get that harness out of the way, or like to move. Well, there's a lot of things the customer should do. One is make sure that there aren't mice living in their car. Literally one wire. I gotta get this thing cut open. There's no way around it. It's just there's no damn room. I guess maybe I could pull the alternator. If I pulled the alternator, that might give me some space to access this wire and work with it without having to reach under the intake. And the alternator, of all things, is not the worst to pull out. It's a few bolts. Could really use a drive belt too. This drive belt's pretty worn out. It's auto tensioner, so should be pretty simple. Because I think that should give me enough room to get under there. And the next thing I want to do though is I want to lift up the car some, because I'm already bending over a bunch in a improper way for back health. So lift it off the ground a little bit, get it more at a working height, and so I don't have to bend over quite so far. Chet, it's going to be your responsibility as well as mine to help me remember to put the engine cover back on when I'm done with all this. Don't let me forget the engine cover, because I totally will. There. All right, well, let's disconnect the battery and take off the alternator, because that's probably going to be a little easier. There. Oh, God. Fantastic. All the connectors on this thing suck. I don't know if this is... It's like they glued the... Fucking hell, man. The tab to remove the connector off the alternators broke. Of course. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. So if I pull this off, it might not want to stay on. Either there, they glued it on there. Well, then I guess we're going to have to disconnect it while still leaving it connected. So we can unwire it, disconnect it, and just kind of hopefully lay it on the side and it not break anything. And I'll leave the main connector there just kind of as support for the little connector, because it all shares the same wires. Whew. That's that. Should be a 14. Gotta pull off this pulley. All right, is that reverse threaded? What's the deal here? Or will this thing come out of like slots? Oh, it's got a slot. Okay. I won't forget the engine cover. I will not forget the engine cover. I will not forget the engine cover. You heard that, Jet? I'm not going to forget that engine cover. I shall not, will not, cannot forget the engine cover. Come on, bastard. Why you gotta put all these brackets in the damn way? There. Haha, now we can get to this. Bonk my head on the damn camera. I'm trying not to razor blade myself. Let's see if we can avoid slicing off our fingers. Ah, there we go. This is what I had to cut off. Yep, there's a ground wire or something in there, or a signal wire. I don't know what to do with that. What am I supposed to do with that? Anybody know? It's like a twisted pair, but we got more wire to connect to, and that's what we needed. Yes. Well, now we wait for the new one. Well, the only thing I could do would be solder on a tip. Let me trim that little straggly piece right here. There we go. All right. I'd like to just put heat shrink and solder them together. So I guess we'll get our soldering iron warmed up. Set that right there. It's on right now. The hell that boy put my solder? God damn it. Why can nobody put things back? That is a very good question. I gotta find the solder that Jason took out of my pack. How long until that connector gets here? Are they getting it from the warehouse or something, or?
Have to ask Missy out on that. I don't know where it's coming
Oh, here's some. This'll work. Is this flux core? Nope. Stupid mice chewing through stupid wires. Stupid. Yep. We're good. Actually heats up pretty darn quick. Excuse me. Guess I'm gonna go up front and ask them when the wire's getting here. One second. I love how we can have such interesting conversations up front. Apparently there was a business in that little town near me that they forced the lady to close her business because it was a massage parlor that did a little bit more than massages. It had happy ending. And they're like, yeah, you can't do that, and she just had to close. Didn't fine her or anything like that, which is nice. But look, man, when you get massage, you need relaxation after done. It's on the way. Apparently, I just found out about this place, so that shows you how often I went there. Because we brought it up, because the O'Reilly's guy, he's like, he stopped at PMJ and then he's on the way to you guys. I was like, what the hell is PMJ? I was like, personal massage jerk? What? And that's when they started saying there used to be a lady in our town that did those. And I was like, oh, I did not know that. What's going on in the fake verse that is Twitter right now? Well, that's a statement I can't even begin to say. What the hell?
Well, Mr. W says he needs some money on that Cowboy Saints game.
Is she? What in the hell is happening here? Is she trying to do like a Native American dance or something? Yo! You call me? Oh no, he didn't call me. Oh, we gone. I thought he said John. Is it? Nope, it's not that. It's filmed by some dude named Big Fish. I don't know what she's doing, but whatever. Jumping around like a hippie happy moron. Oh shit. I don't know what to tell you, but this is all I got to tell you. So I was talking to my wife about her books, because she should hopefully have them all out by 6 months from now. And she was telling me the story, like the rest of the story, like the whole thing, and things that she hasn't even written yet, because she's just got the overarching plot that she knows that she's getting towards. Because she doesn't write like normal people, she writes, well, I guess like normal people. She just starts writing, and the problem is if she knows what's happening, then she gets bored and she writes faster and kind of skips the boring parts, which I guess is good. But if she doesn't know what's happening, then it'll make its way. Anyway, so she knows the overall ending to the story, and it's very interesting. The whole thing is really good. Like, at this point, I'm going to be pushing her to finish writing the rest of the books because I want to read them. But it'll be a very interesting. It'll be very interesting to see how many people take away what they take away. Yeah, she got a few books out. Faster ways to do this. Stop trying to connect to chat, you... Oh, what the f happened back here? I'm sorry, I just went over to Twitch because I can just use the dashboard to... It seems like Twitch is having some issues right now. Like, backend's all different. They updated something, and I can't connect to chat. Maybe they banned me. Connecting. I can't type in chat. Can you guys, is it still having issues? Some people are on, but... Damn it, give me chat back. Chat. There it goes. Are these still accurate? Shit, they're wrong. I should just be able to look for Sins and Sunlight. Yep, there we go. If you have Kindle Unlimited, it's free. I think this is the one. The problem is she... Oh, good. Follow the author. I think this is the current one. I got the link. It's on Amazon. No, the links aren't correct. I had to search it. I'll have to... That should be them. I don't see why it wouldn't. If you want to wait until I talk with her to make sure that it's the right ones, I can't imagine it's not being it. It seems like it. It's like $5 for the whole series if you get it on Kindle. No, it's Rachel Haley is her author name. I was having her try and, because she was telling me about who's doing what and this, that, and the other thing, and I was like, I need you to explain to me the world. Like, I generally know the world. Oh, it gets schmutty, if you will, but it's way more than that. And that's why I'm super interested in reading it. I'll probably just skip over those parts and be like, I just am interested in it because I was listening to it and as she was explaining what's happening and what they're doing and all this stuff, like, it's really fascinating as a case study of governments. Interestingly enough. And the short answer is you can watch one of the characters, I don't remember who off the top of my head, but you watch them be basically from the poor, you know, they're nobody special, stuff like that, and then you watch them find out that they are somebody special, and then you watch them turn evil. You watch them turn very evil, and soon they're doing all the things that they were saying that they hated, and you saw how they got there. I was like, that is going to be fascinating-ish. It'd be like, you know, a poor person gets rich and then suddenly they're smiting everybody under their boot. Oh, they find, oh no, this is a different one. Because it doesn't have the right rims. Oh my God. Good luck with that crap. Low pros. Good thing we have the plastic duck head on there right now. Have you been using that? Working out well?
Yeah, it's been alright. Only when I rode from that was also feels like a pretty low profile.
But the problem is if you had the run flat on the metal duck head, the chances of you scratching that thing would be really hard.
So I was kind of glad they had it on.
But anyway, so it was an interesting world. It's a very interesting world. I think that's available. I don't remember I think I have to make a cover for it. It was a little short story. It's the kind of books you get your wife. Look a donut. All right, this connector needs to get here anytime now. I'm all prepped and ready to install it. I just need it. And O'Reilly's is like, we might go out and deliver it first, or go out into a different area. But the problem is I can't really say much about it because I don't know what is already released where it comes to information, and I don't want to spoil the ending for people's of like everything, because I don't even know which characters are which that I'm even talking about. I just know of some of them. But everything last night was one of the few times, rather, because she'll come into me and like be asking me questions about, well, should I do this or that, asking me my opinion on what the story's going thus far, and most of the times I don't really know what's going on, so it's just kind of like, you know, it'd be like, what's happening with my car? Well, it's making noises. Okay, well, you should look into the noises or something. It's really basic. And mostly she just uses me as a sounding board just to have somebody listen to what's going on. Versus last night, she was explaining the whole story and I was just sitting there. Keep going. So it was very good. Not the problem, but the really good thing is just she's really good at writing stories and coming up with stories. Like one of the short stories that she sold, it's in some sort of anthology, was they do these like little challenges where they'll give you a little prompt or something, and they're like, it's got to have a cruise ship and a concert and something else, and then it's got to be like less than 5,000 words, and she got to work all that in there. Man, that's a good damn little short story she wrote. So the biggest problem she has is being that way is if you ever mention that, people be like, oh, I have an idea for a book. It's like, yeah, everybody's got ideas for books. I have ideas for books. Oh, calm down, heretic. I think she's editing it right now. That's what she's trying to finish it up. That was one of the things she was talking to me about. But it's full of like conspiracy, murder, tyrants, you know, the good guys, the bad guys. The last statistics that we saw from her publisher before they shut the doors and kind of let everybody, oh yeah, very much, it's urban fantasy. It's like sci-fi fantasy. I think it takes place in the future. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure if I'm getting the correct book, because she's got 4 or 5 series that she's already written, which are going to be coming out later, of some things that she's had in her pocket for a long time. She wrote this series to be kind of a throwaway series that she was just going to gunshot at all the publishers and be like, if you like it, great. If you don't, whatever. I don't care. But now she's, of course, invested in this series because she's 6 books deep. And these are also like 100,000 to 150,000 word books, so they're not small. But like, there's Cage, which is that's my favorite series thus far, which is, I've read probably about the first third of it, and then I don't know why I stopped, but it was really good. It's a dystopian future where the world has been destroyed because people doing sciencey stuff accidented things, and again, it's sci-fi fantasy, so you could even argue it's a little bit of that biblical stuff where there's 12 cities. I think at least in America, there's 12 megacities. It's almost Judge Dredd-esque, where you got megacities where the government, takes care of the people and blah, blah, blah. And then you have the people that live out in places like T-Town, which are in the wasteland, where you got to fight monsters all the time because they're coming out of the cracks in the world. And it's a good fucking book. I love it. I think, what was it, the splurb is like, scientists tried to do something, they tried to combine magic and science, and they experimented on something, and what they ended up doing was like a chain reaction that cracked all the ley lines of the world, and then monsters started coming out. Like, is the short answer. I don't know the specifics. She's got the specifics in the book, but these like almost demon-like things started just coming out of the cracks in the ground and just killing people, and so the government tried to do what it could to save the people, etc. And you'll have to read the book to find out just how deep the conspiracies go. But it's not even released yet, so. And she wrote that book because she wanted to prove to herself that she could write from a male's perspective. And I've been reading it because she wanted me to read it and be like, does this sound reasonable? And I was like, yeah, it sounds really good. I like it. But it's, I mean, she's very much a R-rated writer. Like, it's not for the young adult, if you will. It's for the very adult. And I'm sitting there listening to her books, and I'm thinking, God damn, I can't wait to watch this as a movie. Holy, she should totally email, like, no, they don't read them. No, they don't read them. In fact, what she was like, she was saying, it's really awkward when I'm sitting there writing, and then the youngest son comes over there and like leans against her, and she's just kind of like closes his laptop and's like, get off. This is weird. Or then my oldest son comes over there and he like glances, and then he's like, oh my, I shouldn't be reading that. And she's like, we'll make a deal. I don't read your screen, you don't read mine. He's like, good. They'll probably read them eventually, yeah. Goodness. And what's funny is that all the complaints that she had on her first 2 books were things that the editors, that when she had an editor that wasn't just her, they took out, and they're like, I'm a little confused by this part, or this part, the pacing is a little odd. And so she'll read those reviews and she'll be like, motherfucker, that's all the things that I told them to leave in. And they're like, no, it's gonna be this or that. And you needed to leave it in there. Say this is why. You people are morons. And then there might have been a bit of an argument between her and some other people about how inebriated fun time together doesn't constitute, it doesn't mean it wasn't consensual. Yeah, there's different species. You got the deathkin, the lightkin, the darkkin? No. The beastkin. I have to go through and remember all of them. It's a very interesting. Not specifically, maybe. Cage was. Hello, Waukesha. We are waiting for a connector that should show up at any moment. But at any moment, I also might decide to stop and eat some food. After this, we have a beetle that needs an oil pan. Remember the beetle I did the radiator? The radiator on that we were like poking at the rust spot. It's back to get the pan done, so that'll be after this. That shouldn't take very long. It's just the lower oil pan, and it's like 20 bolts. Zip them out, clean off the surfaces, stick new one up. Have a good day. It's getting tires. I think he's doing a check over on everything else just to kind of give it. What are you doing to this? Just tires or?
Yeah, just 2 tires and then we want to fix your
Oh Lord. That thing is bubbly rusty on that subframe,
Yeah,
especially on
it's
the
all way up here too, so
especially on the welds of the subframe.
that's the only part that I saw that was really like bad that I would be concerned about for later on. But
Yeah, I don't think it's worth replacing right now, but
no, just later on.
keep watching it and make sure it doesn't keep getting worse.
Yeah, I mean,
It's been leaking exhaust fumes.
yeah, those are pretty
It's
rusty.
got a little hole right there. You just need to get into sleeves.
Yeah,
That's like you cut off those sleeves, put on new sleeves, call it a day.
but he just wanted pictures of that, so which is understandable.
So let's check out this tire.
Yeah.
This is a nice tire.
Yeah.
You guys want to see this nice tire? This is super nice. Man. Let me just lean it up against this so I don't scratch anything. Customer states a slight vibration and then their tire went flat. My, how could have that happened? Jesus. How could that have happened? There was clearly no warning. Nothing was going wrong with this car at all. It was 100% perfect tire. I mean, hell, even on the outside. So just because your tire looks good doesn't mean it is. Looks pretty tired. Good short? Yeah? Is that a good smart-ass remark? Any better smart-ass remarks for it? Like, how should we make... It's 15-second short, so I can upload those to YouTube. Lickety-split from my phone. Very easy. How should we... What do you think will get the most traction? Because we need good, we need witty, we need smart. Where did I put my juice? There it is. Regular tire becomes racing slick. I would say regular tire becomes destroyed. Yeah. create shorts. Just because your tire looks good doesn't mean it is good. So, and this doesn't look good, like, let's be serious, come on. When you are looking at your tires, please make sure you look at the inside and the outside. Ow, I just stabbed myself. That was terrible. Let's do that one over. I talked too long. Well, it ended before I finished talking. That. Go back. Back. There we go. Just because your tire looks good doesn't mean it is good. So check both the inside and the outside when you're checking your tires, even though this does not look good out here either. Just be aware of that, and don't end up on the side of the road with a blown out tire. Perfect. Check. Oh, this is where I can add sound into text. Timeline. What is timeline? Oh, I can do some editing here too. Oh. Neat.
Blowout on the other side too, 'cause the other side is showing it's also.
Do what?
They know how to blow out on the other side too. The other side's showing voids also.
Oh, the other one is too?
Yeah.
What, the front or the rear?
All along that side wall.
Oh, yeah. Oh, crap, I got a filter on it that I need to get off of it. How do I remove a filter? I have it black and white. It's not TikTok, I'm uploading to YouTube Shorts. Is it time to just get a TikTok? I hate the thought of that. Makes me physically hurt. Oh well, we already recorded black and white. Oh well, we'll just upload this one. Sorry, had to blow nose. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure my soldering iron's cooled off at this point. Let me go. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up there and be like, fuss, 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 and they're gonna be like, we don't have any answers for you. But let me go see if maybe it snuck in and they hadn't told me. Also, Heretic or Toffee or whatever, anybody who's an editor on my thing, if you have different titles or any different things you wanted to, yeah, I did. I already made a video of it. Different, because we can change titles, you can change thumbnails, change all those things. If you think it's going to do better, try it, see if it works. You know, whatever. I have no, you know, what's the word? If you think that my title for that video is meh and you want to change something else, do it. Because as is stated, there's a lot of where it comes to doing YouTube and YouTube videos and stuff, there's a lot of testing where it comes to thumbnails. I was watching a Veritasium video, which he was talking about that exact thing. Was he did an experiment where he put up a video about what it was, and he watched the stuff about it for a while, and then he decided he wasn't sure if the title was right, so he changed it to something else and changed the picture, and the views went he's like, it's the exact same content, exact same everything else, just change the title and the picture, and bam, you have an entirely new amount of views that comes storming in. They've got one at O'Reilly's, which should be here any moment. Well, if it doesn't, hopefully it's got Subaru connector terminals inside of it or something that I can just pull the wires out. I'm just gonna eat lunch real quick. Also today I gotta leave a skosh early because it's baseball day. It's gonna be like this probably from November or through October into November. Maybe I think the first week or two of December, because we'll have baseball every Thursday at like 5:30. And we close at 5:30, so I can't obviously be in two places at the same time, so I have to leave here a little early to make it to baseball. Clickbaity or something. But so he was going over clickbait and that it's kind of a necessary evil, but there's ways you can do it to where it feels less bad, is the short answer, because he's like, I don't want to make a title that's like, obviously, you gotta have like clickbait, which is the classic clickbait, where it's a pretty lady on the front or something like that, and it has, she's not in the video at all or whatever. And then he's like, then you have what I think they call like gray bait, or what do you call it, like legit bait, where it's like, it's the way you title it to where it's kind of clickbaity, but it's true. Like, oh, find out what happened to this Subaru, why it won't start. I mean, it's a little clickbaity, but it's true. You'll find out. I'm not lying to you. Jack Girardi is 10 feet tall. You know what's gonna happen? That connector is gonna show up right now because I washed my hands and I'm gonna go get my food out. Old school Hollywood baseball, Jack Girardi's 10 feet tall. Old school Hollywood baseball. What about me and Frankie Avalon? Old school Hollywood, washed up Hollywood? How right they were. I just got a salad for lunch. I just made it real quick this morning. Salad, onions, or green onions. Where the hell is the other side of this? Chicken, little chicken bites. And pork rinds. I use pork rinds like croutons. It's really good. Highly recommend. Oh, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'll be damned if I can find any aluminum foil out there in the wild. I have not been able to find a roll of aluminum foil in 2 weeks. Everybody's sold out of their aluminum foil. So either one, they're all bought up by the time I get to it, or two, they're not getting it. Also, yesterday we had the greatest dinner, but it was great not because of what was made, it was great because of how we did it. We totally just ate dinner on the campfire. Hot dogs, marshmallows, you know, toast the bread. And find out why Subarus suck. Do they make wires edible? Yes-ish. Edible for rodents. But yeah, so we had a nice little campfire in the backyard last night, and it was nice. Couldn't complain. I enjoyed. It was one of those moments where you have the campfire going and you're like, you know, you feeding a little bit, making sure everybody's got their foods cooking and you get some embers going, etc., etc. And then I was like, all right, well, it's been like 2 hours, so we're probably just gonna let the fire fizzle out and die. And so the youngest and the middle son are like, all right, well, I'm gonna go inside now and we're gonna go play games or whatever. I was like, cool. So it's just me and the wife out there and we're like, add more? She's like, add more. So we start building the fire back up. Yes, we got rid of them. Family time over. Now it's time for Mom and I to relax. It was really nice. Wasn't too cold, wasn't too hot. They're using robotic dogs to screen people for illness. That's what I like in my healthcare professional, robots. It's rough out there, boys. So if you want to take a break, now's a fantastic time to take a break because I don't know when that clip's going to get here, but we'll be on lunch for a little bit. However, this is the best time to ask questions if you have any auto questions. Because I can read them very specifically and pay attention to them. Bitcoin hit 62,000 today. Oh, I don't know if this is considered politics or not, but I wanted to confirm something from you, Heretic. Is In-N-Out forced to shut down? Is that what happened? Kind of a question of what to do during this moment. I know once we get bigger, it'll be easier to do like call-ins and stuff. Oh, that's good. How's breakfast? It's a Wham ambulance. Volvo recalls more older models with deaths linking to airbag rupture. Washington, Volvo is recalling 306,782 older models globally for potential defective driver's side airbag that rupture after incident resulted in death. The recall affects certain V70 and XC70 vehicles from 2001 to 2008 years. No 2008 model year vehicles affected in the U.S., Volvo said. We gotta check our Volvo. More claimers. I have a beige shirt suggestion. We're trying to find a good automotive news place that we can pull from. Maybe we need to aggregate a few. Because I think that's what I'd like to do during lunch. Think about your shirt. Yours is the title. If your title sucks, then I'm banning you. I mean, what? How so, Tim? He said, hi, I've been watching your streams a while. I find it easy here on YouTube as of Twitch. You like YouTube better than Twitch, and I'm curious as to why. One, I could watch it at work. I don't know. Pick a thing. Well, thank you for watching, Tim. Cool. Oh, something we need to find out, if anybody happens to know. Does anybody know any surefire information as to how users are counted on YouTube? Viewers are counted on the live stream. And for bonus points, what do they do on Twitch? Because I think that's all kind of a big question for a lot of people. Like, if you're muted and you have the car, like if you have the window over here and you have it muted, is it still counting you as a viewer or is it not? Interesting. This is up our alley and kind of politics. U.S. Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg said on Wednesday that Tesla CEO Elon Musk should directly raise with him any issues about hiring of a senior staff advisor who has been critical of the automaker. He's welcome to call me if he's concerned. But I don't remember how to say his name. Total reporter at our transportation secretary said, "We're responsible for making sure that every vehicle on the road is safe. The national, the NHTSA, on Tuesday that Duke University engineer and computer science professor Missy Cummings, that's a name, is being named the new senior advisor for safety at NASTA, saying in a statement it looks forward to leveraging her experience and leadership in safety and autonomous technologies. Then Musk wrote on Twitter, objectively, her track record is extremely biased against Tesla. She responded to Musk saying, happy to sit down and talk with you. Anytime. The National Highway Traffic and Safety Administration in August opened a formal safety probe into Tesla's autopilot system on 765,000 vehicles after a series of crashes involving Tesla models and emergency vehicles. They run into an ambulance? To date, the NASTA has identified 12 crashes that involve Tesla using an advanced driver assistance system and emergency vehicles. NASTA says most of the incidents took place after dark. Interesting. Really, I didn't know that Ford was making a hybrid truck. That's probably about the best thing we can get into. 2022 Ford Maverick hybrid first test, thrifty and awesome fun. 2.5-liter i4 and a permanent magnet electric motors. It even pulled a light trailer with shocking confidence and ease. And it's got a CVT transmission, there's no buzzkill, providing smooth linear power. I'd be worried about the CVT, but there's one thing I was reading about with electric cars that was fascinating where it comes to their distance is that they don't have transmissions. So they drive at whatever speed and they get less efficient the faster they're going. So Unlike automotive regular cars where the more you cruise, the more efficient they are because the more they just cruise in their thing. Hello and welcome to Demon Machine's automotive news during lunchtime. Would you like to hear the latest of whatever it is that I've read on the internet? Why, by God, you're in the right place. Stick around and find out more. Can the 2022 Ford Maverick hybrid do truck stuff? Long story short, yes. Payload capacity is a useful 1,500 pounds. For both the hybrid we tested, a 2-liter turbocharged engine drivetrain doesn't make a difference. That's right, the ballpark of the least capable full-size pickup payload figures as well as the mid-size truck segment. What? I read that and I didn't follow it. Opt for the 2-liter turbo powertrain and you can increase that to 4,000 pounds with an optional package. But the hybrid is stuck with the base tow rating. Like, it seems like that might be a truck that I would like. I don't need my Dodge Ram 1500. It's nice, but if I need a truck that's going to pull something, we also got the Chevy in the back. I think what you'll probably see in the future is you'll see a lot of people that are going to get trucks that are hybrids or things like that. Hopefully it'll help with the, what's the term? The people who want to own a truck, but they don't want to have to pay truck gas mileage. They don't use them like trucks. They just use them as a large car. That is very much true. But we don't get the new technology for free. Be nice if aliens came down from space and were like, yo, here's some stuff. Oh no! Oh. Holy crap, it's been an hour and we still haven't, or it's been an hour and a half? I don't know. It's probably been an hour and a half because I think he found it at like 11. And we still have not heard from our connector. Right, the straight power to the wheels though, that's how you can't improve the efficiency from there. Nice. Tim Pool? Tim who? Because I thought you were saying Tim. I forgot his other name. That I play games with, and he streams auto body stuff. Above Majestic. Interesting. Oh, Tim the Tap Man. Oh, he's probably trying to sell. He's probably getting paid by Ford. Oh. Got to catch them all, I guess. Although the base price of the Maverick is $23,000, prices tested $24,000 for a little hybrid truck. That's not bad. Like, that should put it in a lot of people's price range. I think that's what a lot of people, I mean, we want cheaper cars. Let's be serious. I don't know if I speak for a lot of people, but I would say I want less bells and whistles and more of just base functionality and cheaper. Sure, I'll take electric windows and manually controlled heating and air, and that's it. Oh, and a remote for the locks. Wow. Exactly, Liquid Dragon. That is 100% the truth. Like, why do I don't need a navigation on my car, I have my phone. Putting it on there is redundant, and you're just giving me another reason to pay more money for something I don't use. I don't know, it depends on if the guides are, or the guide holes are worn out, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a machine shop, unfortunately. So, I mean, pretty much all you need to make in a radio has AM, FM, and Bluetooth. You're done. It's got a volume knob and select which one you want. Because if you're going to use your phone, then, well, it's your phone. What, honestly, as much as I, of any people, hates regulations and legislations about those things, I think that in the future we are basically going to, for lack of a better term, become one with our phone. It's going to have all the information that you need to have on it, and so I think there needs to be some standardizations and some base accessibilities for it, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to think about that a lot to find out exactly how that should run, but maybe just try and get them all together and be like, look, you guys obviously have a mainstay of a thing, so we need to figure out how to make this work for everybody and it to be accessible to everybody. Well, the trick is, though, if you use your phone to pay something, then hopefully it'll be cheaper on the processing fees. Well, that's some of the questions. That's what I mean by the accessibility and the reliability of those phones. I mean, already you have a chip in your debit cards and stuff, and those go bad. And then at the very least, if that doesn't work, then you got the magnetic strip. So you might have that kind of thing. My car sent me an email last week. I want an oil change. Go and take me to the shop, you lazy fool. For I am the sausage king of Chicago. Figures I pick the one restaurant my dad goes to. There will be sections of the society that will have something like that. Jedi Outlast, or Jedi Last DC. I think you will have. My predictions for the future are, cities will have auto driving, like the scooters. You go outside, you swipe your card, and you need a car, and like you type in your destination or whatever. Or maybe you swipe your little ID thing that you have for that car carrier, and then you pick from one of your common destinations, or you type in somewhere specific, and then a little automated car pulls up. You get in, it drives you to the place, drops you off, and it goes off and does something else. And I think that would be the thing that happens in major cities. Outside of that, I think it'll be largely normal. You'll have your car, whatever it is, electric, gas, hybrids, whatever we use for transportation, and you'll drive around your suburbs and stuff. Maybe things like that, but the problem is because the ideal situation is, if we want to make the best difference where it comes to the pollution that is exhibited by all these cars and all these things, is you want traffic to flow smoothly. And if you can eliminate outside traffic into a city, then you've got that. Because if cities can keep their traffic going, because it's like its own little circulatory system, then it can run nice and smooth. If it's all under the control of like an AI or something like that, and they're self-driving to the point that, when the whole thing moves, it just moves. It's not like you gotta wait for this car to go, wait for that car to go, and it's like a bunch of freaking waves moving through everything. So it might be to the point that far enough in the future, if you live outside of the city, you drive to the city, there's a giant parking lot or something somewhere, you put your car, and then you get into an automated car that takes you around the city. It might be something that's a city-provided service, too. It might just be like you pay taxes and that happens. Might be the best route, but I don't know. However, then you'll have to make sure that your infrastructure is set up in a way that, like shipping trucks and big trucks and stuff like that have to move things around, can get access to the ports and the places they need. They finally showed up?
Yeah.
Thank God. Thank you. Clop, clop. She sounded very cloppy. Oh, it's the right connector. Thank God. I was so worried. Awesome. Well, let's get to it and get this thing out of here. At least I'll have plenty of wire. But yeah, it's the correct connector. Don't worry, Dave, you can back it up a little bit. She's wearing a fancy shirt. Well, she's dressed all nice because she's got a place to go after work. Stellantis and LG form a gigafactory joint venture to build batteries and cells in North America. Nice. Ford has filed a patent for a retractable tailpipe, allowing the exhaust tip to retract and extend depending on the conditions. Of all the useless things I could think of, what? Is it cold outside? Tip's got to go in. What? Just the tip. Really? I feel a big tip coming my way. Damn it, Dave, why can't you share this information with us? When it's really hot, it drags on the ground. Exactly. We help you make money. I'm gonna go find some heat shrink that fits over this real quick. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yep. Well, unfortunately, there is a little bit of politics in everything. Oh, I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick, and the boss man just went into the other one, so I'll be right back. Awesome. All right. Where did we have? The white wire was this one, which is the left pin. Put these over before we solder them because we'll be very sad if we don't. I know I have a ton of extra wire, but at this point I don't really care. So this was the white wire. We'll go ahead and strip this and get it on first. Just go ahead and strip the other one too. Oh, now we gotta wait for the frickin' soldering iron to heat up. So, white wire. Totally move that out of the way. Might be a bit, what's the word, aggressive, going with the Truth Network as a name. But, you know, name whatever you want, your company. Gotta wait for that bloody soldering iron to heat up. Oh, so close. Oh, speaking of which, how's my little video doing? My little short. Has it gotten any traction yet? Six views. Not bad. We hot yet? Where's my solder? My solder. Boop. Yep, we're hot. Good. All right. Let's try not to burn a hole in anything while we do this, like a radiator or literally anything. This bent over so we can get a good shot on it. So this one would be the white wire. That is correct. So let me take this, let me put this in here.
interlace them very well. So I guess we're just gonna have to wrap them around each other. Black wire out of the way. Whoa. Oh, got a little bit of a bubble. All right, hopefully that'll be a pretty good connection. And the heat shrink should slide over it. It does, hooray. Now we just gotta do the black wire, which is a little shorter. I have terrible luck trying to wire these, get these wires to sit together like I want to. Should probably honestly strip it some more, but I don't have a lot. I don't want to take too much more. Missy's dancing. Why is Missy dancing? What you dancing for?
I'm gonna eat. I'm hungry.
You're hungry? Women don't eat. A little less nice, but it should be a solid connection.
And sound good. Oh, that's about as good as I'm going to be able to get it. Maybe I should move the solder area to where it's not poking out in the middle of where we walk. That doesn't seem like a bright idea. Then we can slide the heat shrink over it. And then we'll heat shrink it down, and then we'll add some electrical tape around that just to hopefully make it a little bit more waterproof. Or water resistant. Yeah. Awesome. Yep. White wire went here, black wire went here. Good. That one? Noah's doing tires on it. Why?
Connector work?
Yep. It's the right connector.
Car run?
I haven't gotten that far yet.
All right, no problem.
There. Hopefully that'll do it. All right, now we can go from here. Oh, that would be awkward. That'd be really awkward if that didn't fit through there. Click. Awesome. There's that. Now I just need to fix this. I need to push this adjuster here out just a shade so I can get it on there without having to fight it. Y'all done? Oh, is there more to do to it? Yeah. And a ligament.
Which the tire wear didn't look that bad, like other than the two sides.
It might not be much to align, yeah.
Yeah, it might be inspecting. It's just crazy not to do it.
There we go, just a skosh. Well, I set it at the top what it was. So let's see if people in chat can read. To bring y'all up to date, you remember we found the broken wire. We now have we've fixed it. Let me get my flashlight. Try that again. So if you can see, we have fixed the broken wire. We've wired it to we got a pigtail from O'Reilly's. They happen to have one in stock, so that worked out fantastically. However, in order to be able to get to that wire to do this, we pulled the alternator out so that way I could work with it right here, because under there's not enough room, and also trying to go back around the intake was just nigh impossible to try and do some soldering and stripping and all that stuff. So if you take out the alternator, it's one of the easier things. The only problem was the connector didn't want to come off here because they'd broken it, and so I just left it connected and we just moved it to the side. Obviously we disconnected the battery, so now I'm going to put this back. I just had to move this adjuster out slightly so we could fit it in there easily. But it does have little slots here, so you just got to crack that bolt loose, and then you got to wiggle it out, and you got enough room. So cool. Now we're going to finish all this and see if it works. All right, there's the recording part. And anybody that just joined should be able to follow that. Crank sensor was chewed in half by a rodent. So I took off the alternator so we could get to the connector, or the wire that was chewed up. Ooh. That is true. They should not make the wire out of tasty materials for rodents. I'm excited for baseball tonight, though. It's a beautiful day. So tonight should be even better. There we go. Alternator's good and secure. Now I don't remember how this routed. I know it doesn't, it might do this. No. Let me just look up the bell routing real quick. Okay. There it is. Yeah. It primarily goes this way. And this goes back around to the alternator. So if you wanted to do this, you could do that. And then we take this. Now the drive belt's on. Like I said, not very difficult. We already got the sensor plugged in. I just got to put this little cover back on it. Go. Cover's on, sensor's plugged in. Now we can put the airbox back on and give her a shot. And then we have ourselves two beautiful things. We got one beautiful video and we got one beautiful working car. And I can't complain about either. Honestly, I think it's just gonna be worth, just give it a startup. Not even try hooking up the scanner or anything or scoping it, etc. Just fix the wires and then give it a try. If it works, fantastic. If it doesn't, well, whoops. Must be something else contributing to it. One in the unmetered air in there.
And no, Dave, what you live is called a lavish lifestyle with an expensive wife. You have money. You are rich. You just use it to live lavishly, have galas, parties, have nice things. If you lived on my budget, then you would have a ton of extra money. Or on Rotax's budget, or anybody else's budget here. Awesome. Now is the trial. Just high enough to engage the first set of locks. All right, check the oil, make sure it's got enough in it to run, which it should because the lady's been driving it around like crazy. It does. Yep. Perfectly full. All right, Noah, you think it's gonna work? Think it's gonna work? We repaired that crank sensor wire. Think it's just gonna fire right off? Chat, what's your bets? Take your bets. Place your bets. Here, oh. Not gonna do anything until we connect the battery though. That's kind of a pretty critical part. Might have an effect on the longevity of how it works. Quick, place your bets now. And then once it runs, we will put the engine cover back on. Amazing. Amazing what happens when you have a crank signal. I was a little worried there for a second, but I figured that it's probably been cranking over so many times that it's pumped through all the fuel or something. What is that noise? No check engine light, because the car doesn't even know it hadn't been started. Hooray! I don't know where in the world you're buying this stuff. Dave, put in 50 bucks for me and I'll pay you 50 bucks if you lose it. How's that? There's some sort of weird noise going on. I want to see what that is. I don't think it has nothing to do with what we were trying to fix, but it sounds like it's an exhaust rattle or something. I just want to have a quick gander at it. But success! Damn it, we're gonna have to pretend that we're doing this for the first time again, because I forgot to hit record. Oh, it's got new exhaust back here. Ooh. New cats. It's got a whole new, it's got fancy headers on it. Although that, man, would that worry you? This would worry me. Straight header heat coming off onto that oil filter and this oil cooler. I'd want a heat shield or something around that. But it's 200,000 miles later, I don't know. Maybe that's the perfect thing to do. Well, that's that.
Might be one of those rollers. Could just be the belt. The belt's pretty old and crackly. But all we got to do is get her back on the road. She's traveling. I think she's like an hour and a half or two from her destination when this failure happened, which is kind of surprising because I don't know how it managed to last this long, and then I don't know where she parked. I have my suspicions as to the particulars of this failure. Unless she was parked here or something for the night and came out and whatever mouse or rat was living in there. Maybe it's the sound of the rat or mouse jumping around in the engine, being upset. But yeah, the wire is out of the way of any danger, so it's not going to rub on anything. It's just pretty empty under there, so it's looped around on itself. So here's the pretending we starting it again. All right, we got it all hooked back up, and we're going to see if it starts. Hey! I'm just kidding, we already started it once, but I figured I'd give you a little bit of a suspense. It took a little longer to crank it over the first time, but yeah, doing fine now. So we're going to go run it down the road, make sure that nothing else goes wrong, and send her on her way. But the lady was traveling. Thankfully, it was something quote unquote easy. Like we don't have a dead engine. We didn't blow up anything. It's just a rat chewed through the crank sensor wire. Got a new pigtail and installed it. Off to the races we go. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this, and I hope it helped. Stick around or go and check out some more videos. Thank you very much, and have a fantastic rest of your day. Yay, one whole video ready to go. Well, once I take it home and touch it up. Don't forget to drop a like, all those good things. Why did they halt it? That seems a bit poopy. All right. Let me go hit the restroom real quick and wash my hands, and then we'll go test drive it. an engine cover. Wow. Let's go for a run. There it goes. Stop dinging. Shut it. Good. Oh, now it works. Interesting. Ah, crap. I just missed my turn. Shifts a little hard. Other than that, we're doing good. Wonder if the little mouse was like riding inside the car while it was running and it's like holding on for dear life on that wire. That's what it eventually broke it. Ooh, hot. I'm just gonna go around the block to make sure it doesn't. I don't see what else could happen at this point. It's got a good solid connection.
I know the wire's intact well. I just want to make sure. I don't know what else could go wrong. Not to disappoint. Keep going. Go forward. Forward. Somebody's selling a boat. For sale by owner, a sailboat. It's got a little sail and a little everything. Oh, I saw a post about some news place was talking about soon in the future ships will be powered by the wind. And we're like, okay. I think we've been there before, but yep. Just be it. I want to patent a seat design that's like it's a seat that works as one person or two people, or maybe three, depending on how cozy you want to get with each other. But you don't need like a center tunnel because there's no. It'd be like front wheel drive cars. You don't need anything. You could have a bench seat style. You can make it to where you can lay down flat. I mean, the possibilities are endless. You can double stack people and have them lay down. And it's like you're cozy, like you're in a train. I wonder if they can do wireless charging to those battery packs while going down the road. Like magnetic plates in the ground? I don't know. I always wonder how you could get further range out of them. My only other thought would be some sort of like conveyor system between large runs across cities, like a train, but it's something that you could say, hey, I'm going to go from here to Charlotte, which is a commonly driven route. I'm going to take the charging access or whatever it is, so it, you know, you can get on here and it'll take you up to Charlotte, self-driving and everything, and it'll keep your car charged, so by the time you get there, you have a full charge. Whether it be like a train conveyor system, I don't know how it would work, but it seemed like an interesting thought. It sounds a bit outlandish, though. Could you do like cable hookups to where you just like will go under and it hooks your car and then drags you on like a sled? Like a train track, but you just slide on a sled to your destination. And then when you get there, he drops you off and, like an escalator, moves you out the way, and then on you go. Then it can go around and hook cars going back. I guess you would want to do something that hooks to it, and it's just a constant puller. I don't know. Or like a trolley. You know, you just kind of hook up to the electrical grid that's on that road, and it'll charge you up while you drive, or power you while you drive, because you're going to be on said road for a long time or whatever. I don't know, I think the future is going to be very interesting, as long as we don't destroy each other. That would be the first step. That would be the first step. If we can avoid that, then we're off to a good start. But it's something that kind of strikes me as a little odd, is that, like, we have highways and interstates that largely you can get off on exits and stuff, but a lot of the time when you're driving on them, it's just stay on the road and don't go off, and there's not really an exit for the next 10 miles. So it seems like there would be some way that we could automate that process a little easier, and you don't have to sit there and hold the wheel and be bored. Prepare for exit. Doodle-doo, exited. Cute Soda City Movers. It's got a big soda can on a hand truck. So the nickname for Columbia, South Carolina is Soda City because Columbia. I don't see how they get cola out of C-O-L-U, but yo. I guess it's the abbreviated version, so yay. Awesome, we got a good drive, everything did fine, we didn't have any issues, nothing stuttered, stalled, stumbled, freaked out, went bad. No check engine light on. We're looking pretty groovy. Pretty groovy. Let's park it. Get her on her way. I'm sure she don't want to be here any longer than she has to. Awesome. 204, 268. 268. That's mainly what I gotta remember. Of course, y'all never really get to see the front of the shop. Got the front of the building, side of the building where you drop off crap. Just gonna go ahead and walk to the back. Cool, that's one down. Let's get on to our next one. Huzzah!
335i. We got to make sure that Mr. Mike either did or didn't do something to it because he's gone. Him and Jason are gone for the rest of the week because Mike's daughter, Jason's sister, is getting married tomorrow. So.
He's doing that now. How does it run to you? So it's okay? The only time it has a problem is when you got the start and stop feature on, and you pull up to a light and it cuts off and it cranks back up just for a second run. That's a problem. It was doing that before we did the repair and it's still doing it. If the interstate battery's in it, leave it, of course. Well, of course, I'm saying. Leave it because we decided it's already been registered to the car. If
Well,
it's-
actually, you can scan to it and look and see what the mileage is the last battery was registered. If it's the current mileage, you know it's been done.
It's in the trunk?
Yeah, the battery's in the trunk. 6 millimeter
Yep.
Torx, and then swing it up.
Without taking it out.
Correct.
Okay.
I can't tell if that's been off or not.
I've had it off.
Okay.
So I know it happened because I checked it and I vacuumed the box out. But then we didn't have a filter, so I put it back together and moved the car.
Let's see if there's an old filter in my trash.
No, this thing, what it does is two things. He said he has check engine light, which we didn't have check engine light, but we have a stored code.
Yeah.
A code that when you clear it, returns back every time. And then, Mike, we found that as you come to a stop, if the start-stop is on, when you come in just before the engine turns itself off, it goes,
Oh, like it's got a.
and then, when your traffic light changes, whatever, you take your foot off the brake and it re-cranks. When it cranks then, it stumbles, and then it smooths out.
So it's like it's got a vacuum leak or a bad PCV system.
Right. However, the code could relate to anything in the engine with excessive drag and resistance, including the cams.
The starter itself.
Well, no, not necessarily the starter, the
Oh.
cams, the crank, a rod bearing. One person even said they had one with the high pressure fuel pump dragging.
It was just dragging on the camshaft.
Yeah, and they said basically this code is almost like the kiss of death.
Oh.
It's so
Hard to find out what
to find-
exactly is
and
causing
basically
it.
At some point, in some cases, you have to just start disassembling the motor.
Ah.
Well, if you're under warranty, that's great.
If you're
If
not,
not, who the hell's gonna foot the bill?
yeah. Trunky trunk, trunk, trunk,
Another
trunk.
thing Mike already did was he cleaned the throttle and all that.
Didn't have an effect.
You got two 10 millimeters. Actually, there's only one because one of them's broken. Push that up, pick that up. No, pick it up right there. Now, take that one loose, and then you can lift the rest of that up. The battery's right
Oh.
there. Right there.
Coming off the line track?
Yeah, coming off the Noah.
And if it is, I mean, we're just checking to see which battery's in there.
Correct.
If it's a BMW battery, it's the one the car drove in with. If it's an interstate, it might change.
Right, but either way,
Either way, we're not changing the battery. It's just we want to find out whether we charge him or not for it. It is, looks like an yeah, it's an interstate.
Okay, thank you.
Couldn't get Mike on the phone? Couldn't call Jason? He's drunk. So there's that. So hello, to get you guys chatting again. How are you? Oop, that's 6, not 7, or not an 8. Look like T25s maybe? Yeah, it's a new air filter. Sure looks new. Yeah, it's new. I don't like it when my engine has the kiss of death. Let's do. I'm a smart man, but maybe not the smartest. I did make some sound investments into a fruit company as well as fish and shrimp. Awesome. All right, let me pull this out front, I guess. Well, I don't see any way this can go bad. I appreciate all the likes you guys have laid down today. It's very nice. All right, let me go put this out front. And then I think we're getting in our Beetle for the oil pan. Finally, we're on to the Beetle. Jesus. Crap. Okay. Now that I'm not muted. So yeah, this is the one we did the radiator to, which everything from that seems to be going swell. So now we're going to do the oil pan, because that was something else we noticed when we were working on it, was that the oil pan had a giant old rust hole in it. Or not a rust hole, but a rust spot that could turn into a hole and dump out all your oil, and we figured they didn't particularly want to have that happen driving down the road, especially if it got dinked by a rock or something, because at least the oil pan is metal, and it is like sheet metal, so that's good, versus cast aluminum. So what that means is that if it takes a rock to the face, it shouldn't break, it should just dent, versus the aluminum tends to crack. And we have done plenty of aluminum oil pans. That's actually why I have a deep mill, or a deep 6 ball socket, was for those specifically. Allen, a deep well, a long Allen ball socket. There we go. 6 mil. So first things first, we're gonna drain the oil. I hope there's not an under tray. Can't remember if there is. I don't think there was, but there might have been. Don't see one. Oh, there's one. Boo. I think this is the one when I was putting it back up. I was like, what the hell? It's all the wrong bolts. Yeah, it had an under tray because I remember we were looking at the radiator hole through the under tray. But yeah, it's not leaking any coolant, so that is spliftiferous. Splendiferous. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, feel free to ask, of course. If you're watching this VOD, then stream here Monday through Friday, pretty much all the time. There are days that we'll take off to go, or we'll stream on Twitch for a little bit just to remind everybody that we moved to YouTube. So those are going to be kind of random and infrequent until they eventually stop. for the automotive part. I'll still stream on Twitch for other things. So if you want to support the channel, you can sub on Twitch, or you can subscribe or become a member on here. If you like what I do, I certainly would love the support. It'll help us do stuff. Do we get much rust? No, we don't get any rust. The worst thing we get rust-wise in South Carolina is if people go into the lake all the time, dropping off their truck, or using a boat and dropping it off with the truck. And so we'll get cars that are like waterlogged or something, you know. But otherwise, no. It's a good place to store cars, as long as you keep them out of the water. Awesome. I'm just looking at it. "50-something years now and you never heard of a rusty oil pan." Well, because this car's from up north, and this is what we were concerned about. That little rust spot right there. I was looking at it and I was like, that's kind of a lot of rust for, you know, that. I don't know how weak that is, and I didn't want to poke it because I didn't want to make it worse. But now that we're going to change it, we can do that. This is from the old leaks. Ow. Because I think I did a thermostat on this one, didn't I? I can't remember. Maybe we just did the radiator. But it also looks like it's leaking refrigerant. Anyway, that's not our concern because that looks like it's rusting apart. But hello and welcome, Chris. If you've said something before, I'm sorry, I might not have noticed it. Whoop. Now it's time to change title. Title is, instead of Subaru, it is how could you be in Wisconsin, and not have rusty roads? Or rusty oil pans? All right, we got it all exposed. Now we're gonna drain it. Gravel without salt, bad for windshields, good for roads. I believe that. What? Grabbed an 18? Thought I grabbed a 19. I am not paying attention there, am I?
Boy, that oil looks real nice. It's all red and everything. Or some good looking oil, man. It's like get a bottle and catch some of it, put it in my own car. When I run low on oil. Granted, I have absolutely no idea what kind it is, so. I can only assume it's good oil for this engine. Let that drain. All right, seems like we got the majority of it out. It'll still collect it in there for a little while. Let's get the plug. All right. We got like an hour and 45 minutes. No, I don't have to leave at 4. I have to leave at 4:30, honestly, would be the best. Awesome. Let's get a tripod so you guys can see a little better. Because we're here for content, not just to watch my pretty face. I know it's gorgeous, but there. Awesome. Let's go ahead and whip out all the bolts. Hopefully they come off easily. Let me put Eric's heat gun away. Put my vacuum tester away. Wetter water is wetter. It's wetter when better. Better when wetter.
Oh, I just got news that I need to print something real quick. Hold on. Print one to test it. I got to print out the game schedule for baseball. We just got it, and we're gonna hand it out to the parents tonight. I'll let me run up there and make sure it printed out the way I want it to. One second. Cool. Printed out. Well. All right, ready up. Ready now. Onwards to whipping off bolts. These all 10s, yeah. Seems like somebody's done this before, because this stuff's gross. Are these all the same size? Yeah. Seems very goopy. Only have a small pile of bolts. It's a bolt like every 4 inches, 3 inches. Several millimeters. Oh, so you're gonna be the pain, huh? Good part is, because this is a lower oil pan, they're all right here. And it's just got a liquid gasket. There's no, I wish there was a gasket, that would be nice. but it's just a, you know, like a lot of things, we're gonna have to razor blade it off to break the seal. We can go ahead and whip out all the bolts and it will just be that easy. There's all the bolts. All right, we got ourselves a 2008 Volkswagen Beetle 2.5 liter. We are replacing the lower oil pan because it's got this rust spot right there. And we're concerned about it getting worse and eventually rusting through the pan. And so they're good with it. We want to replace it, so we've already taken out all the bolts. Now I'm going to go through here with a razor blade and try and slice the seal because this is a liquid, it's RTV, so it's just like rubber, but you paste that on there. So we're going to slice this, get the pan off, and then clean it up, put a new pan on, goop it up, and off we go. Should be a pretty short video, but maybe it'll help somebody. That are curious what is all involved with this repair. Bring a trash can over here. You know what'll work? A trash box. Excuse me. I got something for this. What did I get? I forgot what it was now. Damn it. It'd be great if I had a good place to pry on. Didn't need that hand. Ooh, there we go. Cracked it loose. Now what we're gonna be doing is backing y'all up because I don't want oil everywhere. All over my good stuff, namely of a camera. Ah, I missed a bolt. You kidding? Hey, it came out. Didn't get covered, did I? I think it would have been all right for a while, but still a little concerning about that. And there we go. We got the pan off. Now I just need to scrape it and clean off the surface. Take my razor blade first and just start scraping off all the excess goop.
Time I've seen that
What?
valve cover on that Cooper,
Mm-hmm.
that son of a bitch wouldn't run any different until I remembered and went back and cleared the codes. I didn't set adapters. All I did was clear the codes.
Oh.
I just can't believe that thing was that out of whack that it
Couldn't adjust itself.
couldn't adjust itself. So, unless it's a fluke, and it's running good now as a fluke, but I'll let it run for a while and try to clean it off and then drive it.
Good luck.
I still can't see where it blew all the oil out unless it just blew it out underneath the oil cap.
This little scraper thing isn't bad, that's for sure. They got this thing. It's a new tool. Titan 17010. It's a gasket scraper. It's like a carbide bit, just like a carbide square. It's machined very fine, so it can do scraping and it will hold its edge. And it's doing a great job of getting off this stuff. You just gotta be careful how hard you press with it. But yeah, that's fantastic. It's way easier than with the razor blade. Once you get the feel for it. Damn, I might be almost done. Hell yeah. That is really good. Way better than just doing it with a razor blade. You just gotta be careful not to turn it up on end. Just trying to look and see if there's anything I missed. see any extra goop. I don't know. I mean, this car has definitely sat before. But we weren't sure if this could probably crack it if it got hit right, but I don't think it was quite that much of a danger. But I noticed it and I noted it, and I wanted to let the customer know of it, and they feel more comfortable with a new pan as I do. And it's not that expensive. Like, this job isn't very long. If it was a major part or something like that, then, or obviously it's a major part, but if it was like a major repair, I don't know, they might opt not to do it. You know? And just wait. All right, let's go get our new pan and get it gooped up and ready to put on. But I have to clean myself off because I'm covered in dirt. And I don't want to get dirt in our new seal. Dirty, dirty, dirty boy. To the front. Never mind, not to the front, it's right here. I forgot that. This is the same oil pan, right? Yep. Yeah. I don't know why, but they always send you a new box of sealer with this, and I got like 5 of these by this point. Could start my own sales company. Opened used tube of RTV, perfectly fine, just has a cap on it. Been used a little bit, but 80% there, $2. It's like I get way more than I need. What would be nice is if they sold you a bunch of these. If you could get like a stack of these, because these are what you've put on the top of the thing here, and then you know, use that to goop it up. Where did I just put the other piece? I lost it. Let's see, our first game is 5 p.m. Saturday the 23rd. What? That's 2 days from now. Thank you, Heretic. Now, if I could just find the piece that, oh, here it is. All right, so we're gonna goop it, wipe it smooth, and then we're gonna stick it up there, but we gotta wipe that off right before we do this because that is going to be oil soaked because it's still dripping. So this is gonna be a timed, kind of a timed thing.
Crazy on that.
What?
That was I'm expecting.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were gonna ask me to do something because I'm about to do the time-sensitive material of sticking the pan up there after I put a bunch of goop on it.
Stick that pan up there, Josh.
I will.
Stick it good.
I will stick it. Stick it good. Dun-dun-dun-dun. You can stick it. Down, down, down. You can stick it. Guess we'll start up here. Whew. There, gooped. Now, I am a fan of this method, which is kind of flattening it out so you can get the high spots down. And make sure you don't have too much in one spot. And also it keeps it from, I don't want it to put too much into the engine, you know. Shut up, I'm doing something important. Time sensitive info. Or time sensitive. What have I learned today?
Noah said he was training you.
Yep. So did you find a house? Too expensive?
No, I dig the house. I like it. But it needs some work on the porch.
Uh-huh.
is, both porch, and it needs paint. It's a wood side of the house, I believe, and the entire house needs to be painted on the outside.
Uh-huh.
And I think that's going to cost north of $20,000 to $30,000.
Can't get a bucket of paint and start painting?
It ain't that easy. Because you got to take the old paint off.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Because you can't put new paint on top of old paint. Because when the old paint's chipping, then it'll start chipping through the new paint.
No, he's putting new paint on real thick.
Yeah, no. It's got to have something to stick to, buddy.
Yes.
You know, it just needs, the inside of it was cool. I really dug it.
How much are they asking for it? How much were they asking for it?
300.
Jesus. All the housing prices gone insane?
Oh, yeah. Dude, I paid $240 for my house 6 years ago, and it'll bring probably over 400 right now.
Not a good time to be a poor person. Because then you can't afford any of that.
Shit.
But I mean, hell, I can't afford to fix things on my house that I already have to fix, so.
Well, it's like now, you know, talking to people that are renting. To rent a two-bedroom apartment in Columbia now is, you know, $1,200 to $1,500 a month.
Good Lord, when did that happen?
What? Renting?
Yeah. Because I moved out of my house to out of my apartment to my house, I was only paying $700 a month for a 3-bedroom, 1,500 square foot apartment.
How many years ago?
2005. That's what I'm at. I said, that's why I asked when did that happen.
Yeah. Where was your apartment?
Woodland Village on Bush River.
I don't know where that is.
Where Burger King is on Bush River, Outlet Point Mall. Well, what used to be Outlet Point, it's now the IRS.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that big apartment complex right there.
Right next to the neighborhood. Yep. Next to that nice neighborhood. Well, I mean, it's a nice neighborhood. It's just, it's an older neighborhood at this point.
Dude, if you look on Zillow, it says that my house would rent for $3,000 a month. And rentals.
You think Zillow is accurate?
Yeah. What's insane is that pricing is going so stupid, but interest rates are so low, you can buy more houses than you could. I mean, a note on about a $250,000 house now is probably $1,000 a month. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was talking to a guy that I know down in Buford. He rents for $1,200 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment. And it's not like it's on the water or anything. It's in town Buford. I thought it was, you can buy a house for that.
All right, now we got a whole bunch of bolts to put back in there.
What kills me is these people that buy $600,000, $700,000 houses. I can't fathom
Nope.
to have a payment for 30 years of $3,500 a month. I mean, that's insane.
Got a little extra squirt there. Well, all that sounds insane to me, so. I said all that sounds insane to me. Damn it. Get that one. Got to make sure we can fit all the bolts up here. Because the last thing we're going to do is cracking up our oil pan, because then we're really screwed. Damn it, why does something interesting have to be happening while I have to do something time sensitive? There's a helicopter flying overhead, and I am like a 5-year-old. I want to go outside and see what it is. Oh, noise! Sorry, this is just one of those things. You gotta do it pretty quick. Or the glue starts to dry, or the RTV starts to solidify. Granted, it takes 8 hours to cure, but
I had notes on Washington.
yeah,
The compressor was not getting a signal.
that's old.
Okay.
That's what I started off with diagnostic-wise. That's when I figured out that the fan assembly, the fan control module, was not plugged in all the way.
Oh, okay.
And so that fixed everything.
Good. So you didn't have to put any refrigerant in it?
No, it had no refrigerant in it because it had like a leak or something, and we figured out it was the
Said it was a bad
the
trade.
fitting. The what?
Said it was a bad charge.
Yeah, bad charge port. It's probably where it all leaked out of because it didn't have a cap on it or anything, so. Where am I missing a bolt? Oh, I'm missing 2. Interesting. Where did I, oh. All right, I want to start on this side. As you can hear, I'm just running it into the first click or 2. Because we definitely do not want to. See, that one's a little sketch. That one's also because I'm rubbing up against this hose. There. Now, we can take this and go through it by hand. Because I want to feel it and feel it get nice and tight. And also that way I can tell how tight it is. Because I have my hand specifically calibrated for 9 Newton meters. And then we'll go grab our torque wrench and we'll go around again with whatever spec is. And so something that you can see here is we definitely have a good seal here, because what I'm doing is you can see it squish out the remaining sealer in there. It squeezes it out when I tighten it up. And so we got a good spread, we got good seal. Shouldn't be a problem from here, although I want 2 arms to do this. but I have seen people crack an oil pan or an upper oil pan because they gooped on too much. So I'm a little extra paranoid about that because I had to go back and do the upper oil pan, which was a nightmare, comparatively speaking. All right.
No, he said the maintenance side says maintenance other.
Who's?
You did all kind of services to it. Did a reset.
10 Newton meters. What?
Maintenance lights on, it says maintenance other.
For, I don't know what that car is.
G37.
Okay.
Mike just serviced it, did every service to it.
Then reset those service lights?
Correct.
Are you asking me to?
Yes.
Oh, well, you have to wait a minute
All right.
because I got to torque this. It's like I already over torqued it, relatively speaking. But it's a good way to go through and make sure that they're, although I'm only at like 11, let's see how long it, let's see, that one turned a little bit. Like, I'm not joking, I'm between 10 and 11 Newton meters on my wrist. That's kind of fun. Good. All torqued. It's my digital snap-on wrenchy benchy. Amazing. Honestly, what I would prefer to do, and it might, I don't think this car is due to go today, but I would like to let that now just sit there and cure till tomorrow, even though it's only 3 o'clock, because I don't really want to go and slam in a bunch of oil now that it's just got fresh goop in there. At least I want to let it cure for a while. So there's something that I'm gonna do that I'm sure some of you guys are gonna be like, why would you do that? My when my son's gonna be pitching this coming season, he wants to wear his baseball helmet, like his cage helmet, his batting helmet, because this age group goes from 10 to 13, and so the size of the kids is varies wildly. Because like I've told you guys before, youngest son, oldest son, both on the same team. Nice, 0D dual overhead cam. And I really don't blame him, because I almost got nailed by a few pitches from some of these big kids, and I'm bigger and faster than he is, so if he wants to wear something on his face, especially because we got so much money in his mouth right now with braces and palate spreaders and stuff like that, if he takes a shot to the teeth, I would just be sad. Everybody'd be sad. So there we are. We finished the pan here. We got it all torqued down. You can see where we got fresh goop. You can see here where we got the fresh goop that's squeezed out of it. So that means we got enough, we got just enough, just the right amount, not too much. I don't want to see a giant puddle. I hate it when I get to some oil pans and they're just like, looks like someone just went up there and went and like squeezed toothpaste everywhere. It's awful. You want a nice clean finish. You want it to be as even as you can be. Like, see how it's just looks very even. You want it to look professional. If you're going to do a professional job, damn it, do it professionally and make it look nice. Take the time, do it right. That's all I got to say. Don't rush it. Honestly, RTV is almost an art form. I think I do pretty well at it. And of course, before, like, if you watched what I was doing, right before I put the pan on there, I went ahead and wiped the whole thing down again with brake clean and then a dry rag to make sure that the surface was as dry as it possibly can be before I tried to wipe up any dribbles that might drip into the path while I'm sticking it up there, because you want it good contact with clean surfaces. And since I can't make that thing stop leaking oil unless I let it sit all night, then this is about the best way. Yep. When don't I talk to myself? So that's all there is really to replacing that pan. Like I said, not complicated. You could do it at home. It wouldn't be a bad one. You just have to deal with the oil. Other than that, scraping it off, making sure it's clean, and that's it. So thanks for watching. I appreciate that, and hope to see you in the next one. I don't know if I'm going to make that one a video. It's really short. I mean, it'd be like a 1-minute video, but maybe that would work. Now I gotta figure out how to reset the service light in this. Where's the damned enter button? I don't remember how to do the service light in this thing. You bastard. Whoop. I remember something dumb. Honestly. I don't have a service light. Maintenance. Crap. All right, I got it. All right, let me go pull this up front. I'll be right back. they don't hit another car. That would be bad. Be right back. You didn't hear any beeping just now, did you?
Beeping?
I'm looking for a Subaru. There's one out front, but this is not the key for it because you get in there and it goes key not found. So I hope they didn't leave us the wrong key. Wouldn't be the first time though. No, we don't have any other Subarus back here. It's got to be that one. That's the only one left. That's literally the only other Subaru that we have that I don't already know about. Awkward. So now I got to go up front and we got to figure out how the hell we can get this thing to move, or we got to call up the customer and tell them bring us the correct key. Oof. Wham, 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 wham. I think we've done pretty well today. We made a couple content things. You know what? I think I figured out how to explain it. As opposed to Twitch, here on YouTube, the critical piece that has to happen is that I have to make content. The live viewers and how many people are here live is a bonus, but as long as I keep the content coming onto the channel, then it'll keep working. Yeah, I mean, I think I made the right move moving to YouTube. Because also I think that other people seeing me stream more money is, or stream, I read Dave's comment that says, more money, or get the money. Because like I said, when the problem I would have is I get lazy and I'd stop uploading. If I'm doing it on YouTube, then I have no excuse. You know, if people see like 3 months of streams and no VOD or no clips or no guides, then they're like, you're slacking. So it'll help me stay on the train. It's also like you guys help me stay on the train and going to the gym, which I haven't actually been this week, and I feel bad about that. But today I have a good excuse. We had a doctor's appointment early and I couldn't make it, so. The other 3 days it was just me being lazy. It's mostly this cold snap. Been having a hard time getting up. I don't know what it is. It's dark. I do not miss fighting with users all day because, let's be honest, most users are dumb. And that's what I've learned. Yeah, I have a golden parachute, absolutely. Well, on Twitch, everything is about your daily performance. You know, are you going up in viewers or down in viewers or sideways in viewers? No growth, stuff like that. And if you're not growing, you're not winning. So instead, I opted to move over here. They're bots and stuff. And maybe you said a comment or something on somebody else's video and they're like, oh, I like what he says, and maybe they wanted to follow what you say. People follow people for weird reasons. Anyway, so what we are doing is, I was just talking to the front and they're like, yeah, it's fine. We got this car for 2 days for the Beetle. So I got the pan all torqued in there, and I want to let it cure overnight because I want to have a really good seal. So we have the Subaru out front that's supposed to get a washer bottle, and I was looking for that. It's also for tomorrow, but if it's the Subaru that's out front, the key that's there doesn't work. So I just want to give you a little update, talk to you for a minute before I go back out there, because I was walking, or I've been away from stream for so long, going up front there after I dealt with that Nissan. Didn't want you guys to think I forgot about you. But the short answer is, arguing with randos on Twitch all day doesn't really accomplish anything except give you stress. Nobody's going to change their mind. I'm not going to change my mind. You're not going to change your mind. There's no point. You might find some people that are like, oh, I love it. It's great. You're so smart. And it's like, yay. But then the other people think you're an idiot, and that's fine. It's fine up there. Well, yeah, it's fine if you're just trying to waste time. But if that's a problem, if that's what you're doing, then I think you might be doing it wrong. All right, let me go up there and let them know about that key. And I have an eyelash or something like that. Obviously, I managed to get it. You just have to hold the key right up. You pretty much push the button with the key and you'll do it. If you just sit down or have the key in your pocket, it doesn't work. So I think it's because the battery is dead in the key, so it's probably not transmitting. But in this thing, we are replacing a water bottle, a washer fluid bottle. Question is, how easy and or hard is it to do? It's under the battery. Can I get it from the bottom? Dave Johnson, Spectre Dave. Panny comes in and he's his name. He's Reformed Panny. Hi, lady. And now you have the power. Yeah, it looks like a complete engine removal is needed to change this washer bottle. Oh, all right, well, let me go get the washer bottle because I had that and then I put it back because I couldn't get the car to move. I guess I'm gonna bring David the key, see if he wants to change the battery or something. David is our battery changer key person thing. Damn it. Good thing I got eye drops. I just gotta find them first. Ooh, allergy eye drops are always nice. They burn, so you know they're working. All right, let me bring this key up there and get the other thing. Washer bottle. I'm pretty sure what we gotta do is put it in there like this. There's 2 bolts here and here, another one here, and a bunch of stuff. So we'll pick it up, pull off the wheel, take out the wheel well. And that's probably how you get to it. But first, I have to the bathroom. 1 second. Hey lady, did the thing mention anything about us getting catcher's gear? Hey Mark. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing we're gonna need. I know we got the stuff in the trunk, so we'll have to suit up a kit or two and see if we can't do something with that. Because we got our first game is Saturday, and I haven't even established if anybody can pitch. So it's going to be an interesting tonight. We're gonna have to get somebody to be a catcher, and then I guess I'm gonna have to stand there with the people who are trying to pitch and correct their form until we get some people who can throw. Thank God there's no wheel locks. Pitchers are hard to find when you have rec league kids who like to play baseball all the time. This isn't even a rec league. This is like a step below rec league, and it's going to be hard to find somebody who can get it. I'm more worried about them just getting it across the plate, much less do they pitch it accurately. Unless some kid comes out of the woodwork and is like, I can throw them heaters. Woo. But I also want to cycle them out pretty regularly. I don't want one kid to have to throw too much.
Chill out. Get a drink of 7-Up. Eat a moon pie. Quit murdering people.
What kind of statement is that? Just chill out, drink a 7-Up, eat a moon pie, quit murdering people. Yeah, you know what? I was so excited. I was so excited about possibly murdering people, but then I saw a moon pie and everything just disappeared. Oh, that's silly. That is silly. Come on now. We've solved it, boys. It's working! I shook the car and it started beeping. I realized that David's up there messing with the battery. Well, at least the customer will be happy. That'll be $5,000. We fixed your magical remote. Magical remote. Awesome. Well, let's see what we can do. We're gonna have to get into this. There's so many stupid clips. Ugh. No. I know how bad pitching can be for your arm. I used to pitch. I didn't pitch that much, and that was why, because I did a decent amount of pitching when I was a player, and then also my brothers, and we got to see the kids who pitched all the time, and they get like high school, and they've already blown out their shoulder, and it's kind of sad. This one's got to come off. Yeah. I'll find a volunteer in the sad part is I don't even have an assistant coach. It's just me. I guess today I should be like, yo, anybody want to help? Anybody want to help coach? I could use just generally more hands. I will do my darndest, but I can't do everything. Yeah, we'll have to take out the wheel well. Hey Noah, what you doing this evening?
No.
Want to come coach baseball? No. Okay. I mean, it's figured I'd ask. Worst thing you'd say is like, sure. I'd love to come play with baseball and coach some kids. How's your shoulder doing after your career? You tore it up, or is it okay?
It's sore when I throw. It gets better as like I warm up.
Oh yeah, that's
Like,
why you warm
I
up.
have to take warm ups. If like I don't, it fucks it up. It's so
Mm.
bad.
Did you do a lot of pitching, or just? Oh, you did a lot of
Some
pitching.
a lot of third base, a lot of outfield.
A lot of third base and
Catcher
outfield.
At one point, so just
Lots
a
of
lot throwing.
lots of gunning it. Not just a lot of throwing it, but a lot of gunning it. Yeah, we're gonna take out the wheel. I think these are 19s. Maybe they're 21s. They are 19s. You know, 2 nuts fit in 1 socket. Giggity. I mean, that's pretty much how I start coaching. I like coaching, though. And also, to put it succinctly, I try to be the coach that I would want to have, you know? Like, I don't want to be some sort of nightmare coach that's only worried about winning all the time, etc. I just want kids to have fun. Because we play baseball because we like baseball and we want to have fun doing it. Yes, I agree there's a ton of competition that goes into it, I understand. But there is also a time when we just want to go play. I just want to go play. What am I stuck on down here? Oh, there's a bolt. Should we take off the whole thing? It doesn't look like the whole thing is very kosher. It also seems like an accident has happened. Because like this under tray is really new. Really new. Where's my 10? Oh, I found it. Oh. Oh. You had to buy everyone ice cream? Why did you have to buy everyone ice cream? Because you said if they did something X or something well, then they'll get ice cream? Cost too much money? All right, pick tool. Where's my flashlight? That's over there. Come on. There. There's those.
Find the right car and the right key.
It was the right key, but it was dead. Ow. So you had to practically push the button with the key to make it register. I mean, you had to have the key in the same hand for sure. And we're gonna let this drain. I wonder why they're changing the bottle. I didn't diagnose this. So where we're at right now, I haven't even changed the title. There's the bottle. It's mostly just there's a bolt there, bolt here, and then there's another one up that way. I'm just trying to make sure it's drained out. Yep. We'll make a little guide for this once we kind of get our bearings and know what we're doing. Where's the bolt under here? Yeah, there it is. Right there. Now it's gonna be kind of annoying, but still grabbable. Now the question is, do I need to do anything from the top to let it go? And the answer to that is, of course, yes, there's another bolt up there. So I need the step stool. The step stool.
It works much better now.
Yeah, it does. Because scared the crap out of me.
I was about to say, I was probably doing it from in there.
Because I had it on the lift, and then I shook it, and it goes beep beep. And I was like, did I trigger some sort of like
always
motion alarm?
Understood that the battery does nothing but the door lock. It doesn't affect the starting. Could be wrong. What code you have, Eric?
That sounds bad. Whatever it's doing. Sounds like it's that way. It's actually worse over here. Like you can hear it, like it's probably something on the ground. It stopped now, of course. Of course, a horse is a horse. Is that a bolt up here? Nope, just push clip. Cool. Push clip up there. I don't hear it anymore. Like a buzzing noise. No, it wasn't stupid loud or anything. It was like a buzzing noise or a rattle. Yeah. But it sounded too low. One bolt. Parents suck. How many kids aren't going to be there today? All right, that one's the top one. This one's the bottom one. I don't know that it particularly matters, but we'll just assume it does. Two and three. Also, can we kindly ask one of the children to wear some deodorant this time? A particular child I have in mind. Hey Noah, can you do me a really quick favor? Step up there and see what I'm hooked on at the top, because I got something hooked up there. Aha, that did it. Oh, the hood cable? Ah! Ah! Dropping it everywhere. I don't know why they want to change it. I was just told to change it.
Doesn't look like it's
Oh, it looks like it might be split. Split along the seam. Must be leaking. All I can assume is it's leaking.
Yeah, it has.
There's something else in there. Where is it? Oh, down there. See if we can get it out the top. Ah!
Did you get it out this hole?
Oh yeah, that could work too.
It looks like two things in there. Well, maybe not
Parts of a
that.
pump.
Yeah,
It seems like it's some kind of pump part. Hamburger helper tonight's fine. I'll just have to go light on it. Oh, I see why. That's the level sensor. So since it's broken internally, or if somebody pulled it out. Yep. They done fooked it up. Fookity fook. So we just gotta transfer over the two connectors, put it back in, and off we go. I guess we'll record this part. Below, we have a knot. Never mind. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. I need to find a Subaru. Subaru. All right, try this again. Hello and welcome. 2015 Subaru Forester. We are replacing this thing. What is it, you ask? Why? It's a washer bottle. It holds all your washer fluid. You got two pumps here to pump it up, and it's got a level sensor right here. The one that was in there had a broken level sensor, so we're putting this in, I guess. I guess it's the broken level sensor, although I don't see a connector for it, which kind of concerns me. At this point, I've just gotten to this thing. I just got to it. I don't know who diagnosed it or who recommended it or whatnot, but yeah. So it is held on by 3 bolts. One here, and one here. It's not terrible to get out and in. You just got to pull the wheel well back, as you can see here. As you can see right here, this is where it goes. These are the bolt hole, and stud. And you gotta unplug these hoses and these connectors. But it's really not bad. All you had to do was unbolt the wheel well. I just pushed it back so that way it's out of the way. You don't have to take off the whole thing. You do have to take off the wheel though. So you can kind of see it from up this way. If you're trying to diagnose it, you can just take off the lower part. So I'm going to go ahead and install the new one and let you know if there's anything particular. It should be a pretty short and sweet video, though. Just get the information out there as to how easy or hard it is if you're trying this at your home. Thanks, and we'll see you in a minute. That's where I start getting stumbly. Oh, we have 2 studs on the camera at the same time. Oh. Why, thank you, Heretic. I mean, the rest of this I can put on after I get it up there, because those things I can put on there later. I don't need this under here anymore because we're not worried about dropping loads of water, although I got water all over my feet.
The sticker information is correct.
How long has it been since this had an oil change?
I was the last person to change it 7 years ago.
7 years ago sounds fantastic. Subscribe, like, and ring that bell, boys and girls and ladies and gentlemen and you beautiful sexy beasts out there. Aha, there's one. There's two started. I mean, I'm just happy I have my lucky crew here. All of you guys that have been here forever. Ooh, you got told, Dave. Plus, Dave, you just made like 10 grand or 5 grand in like 5 minutes. Calm down. Only because the lady told you to. There. We're all hooked up. Although, like I said, I still don't know where this other connector is. Oh, I found it. Somebody zip tied it up here. Yep. Well, that's her. Just gotta cut the zip tie so I can put it back where it goes. What you mean? Oh, see, I think what it does is it like pings how many videos are playing or something at the time. And I also think it might have to go back in time. I don't know. I think it's more accurate than Twitch is. I think it's way more accurate. Ta-da! All right, as I stated, I would come in here and show you. So we got bolt. This bolt is probably the most irritating to get to. Just get an extension and get it from this way. And that gives you all the room you need. Then you got the two hoses, you got the two connectors. Gray is the high one, black is the low one. And then there's this little brown connector for the level sensor. Somebody had just zip tied it to here so that way they could keep track of it because that's what broke in the other bottle. And this, I don't know what this is for, but it's blocked off. And that's it, we've hooked it all up. So now we can fill it up and test it. And of course you got this little clip. Oh, to get this clip out without breaking it, it's got two little push tabs. So push them in and you can just dislodge it. So you can stick a pick tool through there and push down and pull, push up and pull. It'll come out. And then these just clip into here, clip into there, and go into these. That's all you need to know about changing a washer bottle in a Subaru or whatever this is, Forester. But it should be pretty similar in Outback. I can't see why it'd be too much different. So thanks for watching, and I hope hope it works well for you, and see you in the next one. But no, I've seen, if you watch the live stats, it'll, I don't watch the initial, what is it, concurrent viewers, I think it is? No, there's a concurrent viewers on the analytics, and then there's a concurrent viewers under the category autos and vehicles, privacy, public, monetization on, stuff like that. There's a concurrent viewers there. That one seems to be the more accurate at any given time. It's like the leveled out version. But the, I've seen the concurrent viewers on the, like one thing, it's wild. It'll go up to 40, it'll go down to 4, and then it'll level out. Also, yes, Toffee, if you would like to make a command, or Heretic, either one, I'll put them in the general chat in our Discord. There's the wife's books, and this is another one that she's got a short story published in. Or a novella, I think it is. You don't log in a Nightbot. You can do well, I don't know how you do this in Toffee. You may have to walk Heretic through doing Rachel Haley is my wife. I'm confused. Oh, what shit do we have now?
One of y'all gets to do
A 4 o'clock oil change?
oil change on this. This is Palmer, right?
I don't know.
The other lucky contestant gets to do the oil change on the Suzuki.
I gotta leave in 30 minutes.
What do you mean you gotta leave at 30?
It's Thursday.
Well, you gotta get to it.
I'm working on things over here.
Back on when you got
Sounds like we have poor prior planning. Well, we didn't just find out about oil changes till just now.
I told everybody before I left at 3:20.
Who is everybody? I know. Maybe they should come out and change the oil so then they'll remember to tell us. Bossy Britches over here. Where did that bolt go? Oh, there it is. See what happens when you give the lady power? Just go straight to her head. I'm sorry, that was silly. Yeah, it's Missy. She was coming out here to tell us who needs to do what, when, why, where, and how. And whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did this one go? Specs. 121 Newton meters. Good. Same as Volkswagen's. So it's the same torch stick. Not putting a tire on a car unless it's going to be tightened. Because the last thing you want is somebody to think that the wheel's tight and then drop the car and roll it on out and find out that it's not. So if you have loose tires, you take them off. If you have tight tires, then you tighten them. The only possible flaw in my plan with this car is that I might have gotten those hoses backwards. I didn't mark them when I took them off, so whatever. I'm pretty sure I did. I mean, I got them straight. But if I got them backwards, whatever. We'll fix it. Not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. remember what that one went to. It went here. Cool. All right. True, probably for the rear window. Ugh. This is all dumb. Uh-oh. It's looking kind of rainy. Like it might storm a little later. Well, I guess that about wraps it up for us, boys and girls. I'm gonna go ahead and pop off here and get to figuring out what the hell else I gotta do before I get out of here, because I gotta leave in about 30 minutes from right now, preferably 20. But anyway, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it greatly. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I will not be late because I don't have anywhere to go in the morning. So what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna try and be here as early as possible. I'm gonna stream on Twitch for like that first hour or so, maybe till like 9. Latest is 9, like at 8:40, 8:50, I'm gonna stop at Twitch and come over here. So for anybody that watches on here, normal, you know, be here. I'll start at around 9ish. If you also have me on Twitch, you might get a little notification at like 7:50 that you went live on Twitch, and it's gonna say go to YouTube. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I got files to transfer. Bye bye.